we go. Hello everybody and welcome back. This will be my first off day stream, so I'm excited to start streaming a little bit more as I had promised in another stream. But we're going to, before we dive into some of the, or rather not some, but into the next expansion, which is Stormblood, we're going to see if we can't wrap up a couple of things beforehand. I had started Alexander things, but I never got into the Binding Coil, so we're going to see if we can't solo the Binding Coils. Excuse my mismatched armor here. As a healer. And if we have time afterwards, we're going to get our Beast Tribe stuff up to date. And I have a couple more class quests that I wasn't able to complete last time. So we're gonna have lots to do. Oh, and I also want to do the... Before I forget it, I don't even know where it's at. The seasonal event, the Heaven's Turn. Since I'm already here, we'll do this before I forget, and then we'll dive into the Binding Coils. I like this. I like this a lot. My, you looking ready for all manner of arduous journeys and feats of valor. An adventurer, perchance? Yeah, that's me. Pray forgive my idle speculation. I am known as the Heavy Bugil, and along with my fellow delegates, have come to these shores that we might share our Heaven's Turn custom with the fine folk of Eorzea. Both our people mark the turning of one year to the next, but how we do so differs in a few key aspects. In Eorzean tradition, the 12 choose one of their number to guide the realm throughout the coming year. In the Far East, however, custom dictates we honor one of the 12 noble beasts. This year's totem is none other than the Heavy, although the term snake might be more familiar to Eorzean ears. Where I hail from, this reviled creature represents longevity and regeneration, owing to the miraculous manner in which the Heavy emerges anew time and time again after shedding its skin. That many and more may benefit from the noble beast's blessing, my fellow delegates and I have devised that we hope will be an entertaining little event. I present to you the inaugural Slithery Trivia Trial. Slithery Trivia Trial. Participants will wend their way snake-like through the city streets and answer the questions posed by the trivia taskmasters they encounter. I have bid my sisters, the 3 Heavy Yoriki, await their charges at certain locations throughout Limsa the Mensa. Oh, she's sleeping. As for you, adventurer, I urge you to seek them out and put your knowledge of Far Eastern customs to the test, and rest assured that an auspicious prize is yours for the taking should you succeed. Consider it a means of stocking up on good fortune before your next foray out into the world. How about it? Have I piqued your interest? This little event of ours is first and foremost about promoting insight and understanding. To that end, you should find yourself Should you find yourself stumped during the quiz, simply say so and my sisters will provide a helpful hint. If it is a perfect score you seek, you may also wish to speak with the Hebi Doshin and acquire the knowledge you need. The first quizmaster you shall face is the eldest of my younger sisters, the blue Hebi Yoriki. You'll find her a short distance north of here. Pray shed your misgivings and venture forth. Alright. We'll see what this is about. The bracing ocean air, the hustle and the bustle. What a marvelous place. I do hope my dear sisters and I get a chance to do some sightseeing. Oh, I keep getting caught up in the charms of this fair city. I have a question for you, slithery trivia trial contender. Let me see. Ready? As you are no doubt aware, the snake is considered a most auspicious creature in my native Hingashi. But what blessing can one hope to receive from the humble Hebi? Good fortune, good health, romantic fulfillment. Good health, I think. Longevity? Well, I can certainly see why you'd associate snakes with physical well-being. After all, some people partake of heady concoctions bottled with vipers and such to keep them virile and strong. But alas, unlike their spirit-steeped brethren, the snakes we're speaking of are said to bestow fair fortune. By the way, there exists one scalekin in particular known to lavish extra helpings of luck on those who encounter it. The Tsuchinoko. There are serpents. Where other serpents are sleek and slender, the Tsuchinoko is broad and bulbous. Alas, few have ever laid eyes upon its decidedly unsnake-like form. Anyhow, what brings my section of the quiz to an end? You'll find my younger sister, the yellow Hebi Yoriki, at the Drowning Wench. Pray, pay her a visit for the next round of the slithery trivia trial. I am 0 for 1, apparently. She be sleeping. By the Kami, the city is absolutely packed with people. There's enough to send you dizzy. Ah, give me a moment, contender. You're aware that the snake is a symbol of luck, yes? Well, some snakes are luckier than others, and they happen to have one thing in common. Their color. Any guesses as to what that might be? White? Very good. White is the correct answer. White snakes are rare, mystical creatures, hence the association with good fortune. But when it comes to rarity and mystique, there's one snake that deserves special mention, the elusive great white Tsuchinoko. In times past, people would pray to the lucky serpent in the hopes of receiving its blessings. In the past 100 years or so, though, there hasn't been a single recorded sighting of the creature. Its existence is all but a fable these days. Anyway, you have just but one question left. Head to the Bismarck to see my little sister, the red Hebi Yoriki. Oop. Bismarck. Get me some snacks while I'm there. What heavenly smells! I must remember to visit the Bismarck and pick up a few tasty treats for my sisters. There you are, contender. I've been waiting for you. I hope you're ready for the last question. I assume you heard all about how we Far Easterners used to revere the great white Tsuchinoko, yes? I'm guessing my sister also told you how there's been nary a sighting of for over a century now. A crying shame, I tell you. Still, the people of Hingashi, being the resourceful people we are, found a suitable surrogate to pay respects to during the Heaven's Turn. Any ideas as to what they might have turned to? Rice cakes, I think. Like mochi? Rice cakes, precisely. To be honest with you, I'm surprised an Eorzean would even have an inkling. Color me surprised. When I say cake, you're probably thinking of something nice and light, but the rice cakes we decorate our homes with during the Heaven's Turn in Hingashi are rock hard. We take one pebbly hard rice cake and stack it on top of another. You have to use your imagination a little, but they're supposed to look like the great white Tsuchinoko itself. Well, that brings us to an end of the slithery trivia trial. Thanks for taking part. We can't forget your prize now, can we? For your efforts, a gift born of the finest painstaking Hingashi craftsmanship. It'll be all yours in a matter of moments. Hold on. Blast, I could have sworn we had plenty left. Under normal circumstances, you'd be walking away with an exquisite white Tsuchinoko ornament, positively overflowing with good fortune. But surrounded by all these enticing scents, I completely forgot to restock. My big sister is going to be livid. Oh, seems there was one left after all. Phew! Sorry about all that. Any road, it's all yours. I feel like it's glaring at me. Oh, and, it's impertinent to even ask, I know, but could I trouble you to tell my sister, the Hebi Bugyo, that I've run out of prizes? I'd happily fetch more myself, but I ought to stay here just in case another trivia challenger shows up. So, can I count on you? Much obliged. May the kami guide you. Give me my little squish. Let's see. Back to the aft castle. And then after this, we'll go challenge us some coils. Am I to understand that my sister allowed the prize supplies to run out and asked you to report this fact to me in her stead? Clearly, my efforts at disciplining her have fallen short of the mark. I must redouble my efforts. Oh no. Please accept my sincerest apologies. I shall send someone along forthwith to replenish our stocks. Where'd you come from? You were in my pocket. Oh, what have we here? Did you perchance drop your prize? What? By the kami! Our prizes may be exquisitely crafted, but they are mere ornaments. They do not possess the faculty for speech or locomotion, I can assure you. Which leads me to think, could this be the fabled Great White Tsuchinoko of yore, unseen and unheard of for generations? To think I'd live to see the day. What a wonderfully auspicious occasion this is. But I must say, it is passing strange that the great white Tsuchinoko would appear in Eorzea of all places. Perhaps it found its way on board our delegation's vessel before we set sail? Why does it just have a little nub for a tail? Perchance you'd be willing to take the creature with you on your journey? Of course, for our delegation, the Sacred Serpent's coming is an event of great historical importance. Nevertheless, we cannot discount the notion that the Great White Tsuchinoko chose to appear before you in particular, that you might benefit from its blessings. Besides, it appears quite taken with you. Still feels like it's glaring at me. Before I forget, I should point out that the Omikuji excuse me, Kuji are available to draw for the rest of the Heaven's Turn season. It might prove to be a delightful distraction ere matters great and small call you to the road once again. Not that you need fear drawing a less than encouraging fortune. Nay, with the great white Tsuchinoko at your side, you are sure to overcome any hardship that comes slithering your way. You have my heartfelt thanks for joining in with this humble endeavor of ours. May the hallowed Hebi guide you on the path to fortune till the heavens turn once again. Yay! We got us a squishy. Alright, let's go see what our yearly fortune is. No. No. Where's he at? Here. Greetings, my friend. I deal in omikuji, traditional Far Eastern fortunes. Would you care to draw one? You may draw as many as you like, but know that you must pay a fee of 100 gil per draw. That's not a lot. Very good, I shall be happy to oblige. Shika 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 shik. Grave misfortune? Oh my god. Heed these words of guidance, and thy luck may change. Thou shalt not be blessed with the weather, abide in patience. That which is said cannot be unsaid, mind thy words. Now is not the time to collect tombstones. What do you mean? I like my tombstones. Cast aside idle thoughts and focus wholly on that which requireth thine attention. Unless thou embrace order, like unto the keeper, thy difficulties shall become graver still. How did you fare? Whether it was the desired result or otherwise, I pray the words imparted by the fortune serve to guide you in the coming days. I've got some bad luck. That's par for the course. I usually have some pretty bad luck with things. That being said, Let's see how bad I get my butt kicked. I think there's 12 turns in total. But like a clock. Man, these entrances are enough to kickstart my fucking motion sickness. Where am I going? Which can be car sick, seasick, general mobile vehicle sick. The scars left by the calamity. I can scarce breathe for the surfeit of ether. Tell me, have you ever seen corrupted crystals such as these? Such crystals manifested across the realm in the course of the great river of ether was irrevocably altered 5 years ago. Behold one of the objects that caused that alteration, a fragment of the lesser moon Dalamund. Ancient Alag created Dalamund, or Meteor, to use the Garlean name, to serve as the celestial prison for Bahamut. Its fall inflicted grievous wounds upon the land, wounds that would have yet to heal, as is evident from the corrupted crystals. What is that? It's an elegant thing? Egg. Amazing! Dalamund's internal defenses still function in spite of everything, a testament to the ingenuity of the Elegans. The Garleans seek to appropriate their advanced technology, I am certain of it. We are about to come face to face with secrets that have long laid buried within the sands of time. Great dangers may lie beyond, but we have come too far to turn back. The truth of calamity is within reach. Let's see if I can do it. I have faith. No, it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, well, if this is what I have to look forward to, it shouldn't be bad. Granted, that's just the first boss of what I assume is going to be many. This is very orange in here. Is that a wing? That's preserve. Dark wings that would engulf the very heavens. These could only belong to Bahamut, the primal who laid Eorzea to waste 5 years ago. So it is. At Cartano, my grandfather sought to imprison Bahamut anew by invoking the power of the 12. Alas, the Dreadworm proved too powerful, and he soon broke free of his confines. Yet instead of resuming the destruction he had began, Bahamut vanished. Whither to, no one knew, until this day. But I do not understand. If Bahamut is truly a primal, how is it that he retains his physical form? Did Grandfather defeat him, or is there some other explanation? We must press on if we are to learn the truth. What is Granddad doing here? Oh, thank goodness. That's gonna make this so much easier. So then can I just dot everything? Smack it. Again. Hey, okay. So you're good. See a coral. See a couple corals. Oh, am I going the wrong way? Eh. What's down here then? Treasure. Is it even worth getting the treasure chest? Nope. May as well explore though. And then I'll never have to come back again. Go up. Oh, I dodged. Nothing even up here. What a shame. Excuse me. I had sneezed. Woo! Got the whole map. Okay. What are we fighting? End of the first turn. First turn is my turn. What the hell was that? Ew. I don't like it. This is better than a spider. Caduceus. You are mine. He don't hit hard at all. Oh, he doubled. When did you double? Hello? What is happening? I saw some of the floor panels glowing. Was that something I was supposed to stand on? It's okay, my intention is to go through this and just brute force everything. We'll get there. Shoot. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Second turn. Okay. So we'll get that. I haven't done Sophia yet. Maybe if I finish everything else, I'll see if I get Sophia. No. Well, nah. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Let's get our next turn on. Not like that. or 912 yalms. So a yalm is like a yard, which is about 3 feet. So it's like 8. No. 19, 3, 27? It's like a whole mile underground? I think. I'm not great at math, but I think so. Where the hell am I? What is happening? Oh, I can go either way? I guess I go this way, sector 2. Sanitary node? Sector 2. 3 is on the other side. What is happening? I'm skipping 4 into 5. Disposal. Okay, so these can't be stunned. He is. Stop shocking me. Alec and Rot? What the hell does that do? Okay. Whatever that timer was, I was uncomfy. So if I had went the other way, what would that have meant for me? There's more to explore. I didn't get to everything. Eh. Who knows? Okay. Oh, wait. Before I dive into that... Oh, the second coil. I'm still in the first coil then, yeah? Ooh. Yeah, we'll get there. Gotta go all the way down there. Engine room. Okay. Is it this thing? Or do I just... Oh. No. What do I do? There's nothing to... Oh! Oh! Okay. Don't have... Well... Can I turn it? Oh, there's one more over here. Okay. On. Now let's to go back. I think that'll take me back that way. Okay. Alright, everyone gather around. That just trivializes everything. That takes me back that way. That would take me back up. I thought I was stuck for a second. Hello. Where would be the other terminal, I wonder? Oh. Further down I go. Alright. Neither is the right way? What's this way? Oh! Okay. Nothing? Nothing. See some bibbity-boos this way. Oh, I missed what I thought I was going to. Is my goal just to go down as quick as possible? I should go straight. Thank you. Do those things just stop your forward momentum? Oh, hello. Hello, everybody. Come on. Alright. This feels pretty final. Suppose it doesn't matter. Oh. So it does. Alright. Wrong selection made. deal? No. Oh. Right on. Okay. No treasure chest here. That was different. It wasn't like your normal boss battle. The whole thing was just a trial. Alright. Slay all the enemies. Easy enough. Silent terminal. Those remind me of the little sin pods from 10. Spawn out of nowhere and turn into a monster. Shoot. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, did it kill them? Squeaky machines. That's a nice little detail, though. These haven't been used in a while. They're all squeaky and rusted. Easy enough. If all the turns are like this, we'll be in and out of this before you know it. I imagine the second and third turns get a little worse. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these tombstones. What's a claw? The claw. Drive cylinder. Shoot. He is massive. I know I am just a little lady, but this is going rather more smoothly than I expected. It is indeed convenient to have a hero on hand. God, so the cavern should open up again, even at this depth. This resembles a finger. And so it should. This is Bahamut's hand. As with the wings, it seems to be frozen, and for that I count my blessings. But again I find myself wondering, how is it able to retain physical form? I had assumed that Bahamut's reversion to Aether was the cause of the widespread changes to the realm, but if he's still here, then that theory no longer holds. What was it, then, that brought about the realm's sudden regeneration? There is still so much we do not know about Cardinal. I haven't the slightest inkling how deep these caverns run, but we must continue. He is a big man. Big dragon. Why is there a purple circle? Alright. He is so massive that we can hold a battle on his palm. Alright. Twintania. Oh, everything is on fire. Death sentence. You just body slam me? Excuse me, miss. I'm gonna ask you not to do that again. Oh. Where are you going? What did you do? What is that? What is this? Hello? Oh, shit. Alright, note to self. Do not touch the walls. What is considered center? This feels pretty center, I would say. Or do I want to stand in that? Me. Okay, can I do nothing? Am I stuck? I think I would prefer the dive bombing. I don't think she can... Ooh. Okay. Did I get it? I think so. Ooh. Oh, I can miss her altogether. Oh shit! Oh, that was so close. I don't know if that's a bad thing then. Shit. No, don't punch. I don't like the bad touch. Are you coming out now? Hello? I'm scared. Hello? Where did you go? Or is it waiting for the Neuralink to wear off? Is it good? What do you mean? Man. Before I try this again, I have to use the bathroom. I'm so upset. Upsettered. That makes me upset. What do you mean you're just going to blow me into oblivion? Madam. Standing on that is the right thing. Well, at least she's got the dot on her. For what it's worth. What did these do? Movement is slow, damage dealt to HP. Okay, so not good. Okay. Good to know. Can I be done with this? Walked right into that one. Okay, so this is gonna be a little harder than I thought. A lot of instant KOs. Not fun. I need something to ground myself. Right in the middle? Oops. It's like half health she takes off, I think. Oh, it slows movement so I don't slide as far. So I don't want to do that right now, but I do want to stand in it and she's dive bomb. am I doing wrong? That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Which is why it's right in the middle. Now I gotta get back into place. Oh! She missed me. To hop back in if I get the green bubble thing. And then this took a second to go away, or for her to come back. I think it's because of the... Ooh. Maybe I'm just running through it faster than expected? What is it supposed to do? Oh. Wait. Squid in my chair. Hopefully she just doesn't auto-KO me again. That was kind of below me. I think I missed her. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. No tornado. No tornado. Hallelujah. Alright. Yeah, you cheer. You cheer. You deserve it. But we did it. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. How do I get out of here? Elegant pistol. Get me out of here. Main bridge. It's dark and spoopy. I don't like it. Silent terminal. Activate the lift. This contraption, is it used to control the saturation of ether? I suppose there's only one way to find out. The dragon you vanquished earlier. Doubtless you noticed the peculiar contraption around its neck. It was likely a receptor of some description used to enslave the creature. Ancient Alec possessed the means to control dragons, it would seem. The Ishgardians would kill for this knowledge, though to be sure, it could as easily be brought to bear against them. An army of dragons could turn the tide of any battle, as the Garleans once learned to their sorrow. It would not be the last bit I would not be the last bit surprised if they now sought to exploit this power. Whatever their plans, this serves as another reminder of the might of the Allegans. One cannot help but wonder how so advanced a civilization came to fall. Something we would find out eventually. Some rainbow colors. Be good. Oh. This is Bahamut's head. You can hear the steady beat of a heart in the background too. And that enormous crystal, it pulses as if it were a heart. Then the primal that had awakened was Bahamut all this time? No, no. This cannot be true. This would mean that grandfather died for naught. Confound it. We do not know enough to strike at it now. We must withdraw. Who is that? No, it can't be. Grandfather? Is it truly you? Who's that, though? No, don't leave me again. Please. Grandpapa! I know. We can do no more for now. Who's the guy in the armor, though? I wish to know. I wish to know. But this looks like... How did we come to be in northern Thanalan of all places? Oh, but such details matter little. Grandfather's alive, Zimigal. Bahamut did not defeat him. But why won't he return to us? I don't understand. This expedition has yielded more questions than it did answers. At any rate, we would both be better for a rest. Let us return to the waking sands and reflect upon what we have seen. Thank you, Tsumiko. Without you, none of this would have been possible. When did I pick up a quest for here? Oh, customer support. Papawazu. But we got through our first 5 turns, and it's only been an hour. I consider that a big boon. Oops. A little more. And who are you? Adventurer. No, I don't remember ordering any. And I would remember something like that, seeing as I'm the employee of the moon for the 9th time. Thank you. Shush now. I'm listening to the scruffy lad. An inquiry about the processed ceruleum shipment from Singyat and Walda. Interesting. My dude, are you okay? Or are you on something? But being employee of the month for 9 months in a row is certain to get some heads all swollen. Waking Sands. I'm going back to the Waking Sands. Eventually I'll pick up her quest. The bright red exclamation point. Excuse me? Who are you? Hello! Welcome in. How do you do? No, I don't need to go there. This way. What you got for me? Full glad am I for thy safe return. Lady Alisaie hath apprised me of thy many experiences. As thou wilt doubtless be aware, Master Louisoix was my lady's grandsire. Gravely concerned was I for her safety, but would seem I need not have been so. With all my heart I do thank thee for watching over her. But come, thou must speak with Mistress Alisaie upon which transpired within the Binding Coil. May it serve to bring us closer to the truth of the calamity. Let's go. Shall we begin then? Oriange, I understand you have a report of your own to share with us. Aye, my lady. Even as thou didst emerge from the depths, an etheric disturbance betokening primal activity was observed. In Mordona was it marked first, by comparison the first time in magnitude. By comparison of time and magnitude, we have since deduced its origin, the Cartano Flats. Strange. There have been no reports of primal activity in that region. It could only have been Bahamut. That would certainly explain how we came to be in northern Thanalan. Somehow the cavern took us all the way from Bilbrin to the heart of Aldenard. It would seem so, my lady. It is all but certain, then. After Bahamut disappeared 5 years ago, he hid himself deep within Cartano, and has since lain dormant, regenerating. Aye, my lady. Taken together with thine own account of Bahamut's continued presence, the land's slowness to heal and the disorder of the etheric currents do point to one conclusion. Bahamut stirreth. If left unchecked, the primal shall drink of Eorzea's life force till he doth awaken to rain ruin upon the land. You can count on me, guys. Rest assured, I do not mean to give up, Sumiko. Bahamut may still live, but so too does Grandfather. For the past 5 years, he has been keeping vigil over his nemesis, making certain that the primal does not escape. Master Louisoix doth yet live. I durst not hope, and thou art certain 'twas no mere manifestation of thine all too sorely felt grief? I know how desperate this may sound, Oriange, but I saw him with my own 2 eyes, as did Sumiko. But he vanished deeper into the labyrinth before we had the chance to speak. 2 more like fragments of Dalamund pierced the earth when the lesser moon fell. One we have seen. If we can but find the other 2, I am certain that we will find Grandfather as well. If thou so believeth, my lady, then I too shall have faith. If it please you, I shall notify the Grand Companies of this development. All Eorzea must stand unified if we are to avert the repeat of the calamity. That will not be necessary, Oriange. Being the great conciliator that he is, Alfna will seek to unite Eorzea of his own accord. If rumors are true, that endeavor is already well underway. So let us leave the diplomacy to the diplomat, while we continue our investigation of Bahamut. I swear to you, no matter what it takes, we will find my grandfather and uncover the whole truth of the calamity. Sumiko, you have heard me swear to do these things, but without your strength I cannot hope to make good on my word. The danger of Eorzea is not past. For the sake of all who abide here, I pray that you will ever be our sword in the darkness. Let's go. The crystal-choked abyss lieth beneath the Cartano Flats, the unholy cradle of an elder primal, and by thy hand were truths great and terrible wrested from those once celestial depths. Yet, as is oft the case, an answer doth breed the profusion of questions, and the unknown doth beckon with irresistible allure. Ne'er have the mysteries of the Red Moon lain so neatly within our grasp. Lady Alisaie hath sent word of her coming. 'Tis time once more to brave the precipice and leap unflinchingly into the jagged wound that doth gape beneath the land. That he cannot speak in simpler terms is what makes Oriange, Oriange. Mine apologies. I trust I have not kept you waiting over long. Sumiko, I am both delighted and reassured to have you at my side once more. I would not waste your time with trivialities. Let us proceed directly to the discussion of that which we have learned, and that which we hope to learn anon. Initially, it was evidence of a new primal that led us to delve into the cavern beneath the Castromocydons, and to explore the subterranean scars left after the fall of Dalamund. As you will well recall, what we found was a vast, largely intact fragment of the fallen satellite, and within the depths of that structure we discovered not the new primal we had expected, but the broken form of Bahamut himself. Yet even this great revelation would soon be overshadowed by the appearance of my own dear grandfather. I have since shared our sundry findings with Rambros, preeminent scholar of the Sons of Soinkoinog, and he, in turn, did kindly furnish me with his theory concerning the Elder Primal's Allegan prison. 'Twould seem that Dalamund was constructed to gather unto itself the rays of the sun, and thence channel this radiant bounty onto the Crystal Tower. The ancients saw great potential in Bahamut's capacity to manipulate energies of otherwise unmanageable magnitude. It was for this reason that they did bind him with the Red Moon to serve as its living core. Do you remember the sight that greeted us at the culmination of our journey? the colossal devices that surrounded and seemed to cradle the incomplete form of the Elder Primal. From the information provided to us by the Sons of St. Quainoc, we have learned that these contraptions were termed internment hulks, and that each bore the designation Ragnarok class. The purpose of these hulks was believed to be twofold. First, they are meant to act as binding coils, rendering Bahamut incapable of escape. And second, they are meant to feed him. Perversely, the selfsame energy which prevents him from moving also serves to sustain his corporeal manifestation. Bahamut is permitted neither to die nor to truly live. He is merely allowed to be. For century upon century was the Elder Primal thus imprisoned, bound about in fetters so subtle in their workings and yet so adamant that though his cell be destroyed, Bahamut lieth yet at the mercy of his long-departed captors. I'd be mad too. It has long been held that the primals require the prayer of their faithful followers to exist, yet none alive worship Bahamut. Could it be, then, that the Allagans found a way to simulate prayer itself? It seems the only logical explanation. I would postulate, therefore, that the regenerative mechanism in question also supplies something akin to the power of prayer. Consequently, if all of the internment hulks were to be rendered inactive, Bahamut should dissolve into ether. Upon the evidence of the previous foray, we determined that the Elder Primal is sustained by 3 such binding coils. Thus did we commence to scour the realm and find in the 12 wood as an unyet explored fragment of the Lesser Moon, bearing a most familiar etheric signature. And after conducting a preliminary investigation, we believe we have discovered a point from which this North Shroud fragment and the second of the internment hulks can be entered. My goodness, I'm so sorry. As Eorzea's sword in the darkness, I would have you once more lead the charge. I will, of course, be there at your side. Once you have made your preparations, head to Fallgourd Float and make yourself known to my assistant, Serpent Lieutenant Annael. Annael. The fallen fragment is not far from the settlement, and her position provides a convenient rendezvous point. I will break these Allagan fetters, for they bind my grandfather as surely as they bind Bahamut. Alright, so to Fallgourd Float. Exciting times. Let's see. What do I got? Level 50. I don't know what I'm gonna do with those. And I wonder if any of this gear even looks good enough to worry about. Suppose I could just get the gear and then the synthesis if I don't like it. Oh, Lieutenant. Annael. Sumiko Shikami, I have been expecting you. My name is Annael. I have been accorded the rank of lieutenant within the Order of the Twin Adder, that I may assist Lady Alisaie with her endeavors here in the Dwellswood. Such authority has allowed me to act without interference from the local soldiery, and to conduct a preliminary investigation of the Alder Springs fragment. From what we have seen of the exterior, the structure shares many common features with the one you explored in Lenoska, and likely plays host to a similar complement of guardians. But I fear words alone will do little to prepare you for what lies ahead, for I seek out my comrade to the south and west. He is charged with observing all that occurs in the vicinity of the fragment, and will be well placed to show you the thing, if nothing less. The ting. Show me the ting. I never even noticed this. Huh. Well, here we go. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. What business brings you to this broken land? Unless you fancy being ground to a bloody pulp under the granite fists of a wandering golem, I suggest you bugger up. I'm here to explore the coil. Oh, my apologies, madam. Lady Alizé did send word of your impending arrival, but 'twould seem I've grown rather too accustomed to shooing away curious sellswords and reckless explorers. Behold, if you will, one of the fallen shards of the Red Moon Dalamund. Our initial survey uncovered no evidence of the Empire's presence, which, while fortunate in itself, meant that the approach to the fragment had yet to be cleared. After much effort, however, we succeeded in carving out a semblance of the path which should grant you access to the entrance, and that, I'm afraid, is where our progress ended. The interior? Well, assuming that the architecture of this hulk resembles the first, the master controls you seek will be located at the bottommost layer, past all the ingenious and deadly defenses of which the ancient Allegans seemed so indecently fond. If you would know more, I'm afraid there is nothing for it but to brave the depths of the fragment yourself. Lady Alizé will soon be arriving at Falgord. Pray do not tarry on your way back to the lieutenant's post. I imagine our young mistress will be most eager to commence the expedition. The road ahead promises peril aplenty, and I would humbly suggest that this is not the occasion to stint on preparation or provisions. May the 12 watch over you. Yeah, for all the time that I've played this game, I never even noticed that there was a shard right there. Mr. Shikami, I trust the private's explanation was worth the journey. Simply securing an approach to the fragment's entrance proved a monumental task. I dare not think what defeating its inner defenses would entail. If there's naught else I might do to aid you... Oh, Lady oh, my apologies, Master Alphino. Has there been a change of plan? Urianger informed me of the impending expedition. I merely came to exchange a few words with my fellow scion before she disappeared into the depths of the second coil. Simiko, though I would strenuously deny it were she present, my sister's admiration and affection for our grandsire exceeds even mine own. Upon the matter of his legacy, therefore, Alizé is wont to go above and beyond the call of duty. In our grandfather's absence, she has made the salvation of Eorzea her personal crusade. 'Twas that which promoted her to brave the perils of the first coil, yet the fact that she risks her life in this manner is not the greatest of my concerns. No, it is her subsequent fixation upon my grandfather's shade that worries me most. This quest to rid the world of Bahamut must not come to a quest to save a man long dead. Simiko is a Japanese name, yes it is. Yes. My sister must needs have a better reason to fight. A time will come when the fate of the realm rests upon our shoulders, and when it does, we must all be strong in our resolve, and certain of the stakes for which we all risk. There is a wide difference between fighting for the good of Eorzea and fighting for the love of a man who died for the good of Eorzea. Alizé must choose her own path. She cannot rely on grandfather to choose it for her, for he is gone. I am glad that it is you with whom she makes this journey. If Alize is to discover a deeper purpose, then we're better to find one than at the side of Eorzea's greatest champion. 'Twas there that I found mine, after all. Oh. But 'tis past time I was gone. Fair fortune in your endeavor, Sumiko. Well, fortune is apparently not smiling upon me, as posed by the Heavenstern event, where I had really, really bad luck. Ah, Lieutenant Anella. Anaya. Yeah. I would appreciate you making no mention of my presence here to my sister. Big bro comes just to spout some words and then take off. Lady Alize is due to arrive at any moment. I shall abide in confident expectation of your triumphant return. Thanks. Second coils now available. Doody doody. Let's go. Rockman. Dalaman's shadow. Everything is floating. Do I just... Oh my god! Okay. I'll take it. How strange. Why could we not see all this before? I suppose it's only to be expected that corrupted crystals should accompany a disturbance of this magnitude. After all, the fragment likely pierced the ground to a depth of many hundreds of malms. The swirling ether leaking from the moon must warp the very air, creating a veil that hides these formations from view. Well, it is not as if we expected this to be a straightforward task. Let's tread carefully, shall we, Tsumiko? 'Tis imperative that we win through to the depths of the structure and disable the mechanism that powers Bahamut's regeneration. Of course, if we should chance to encounter my grandfather upon the way, I shall not let him go again, not while there is hope that he may yet be saved. But mayhap we should put such thoughts from our minds until after we have successfully gained entrance to the place. The opening up ahead appears a suitable point of ingress. I see flowers and what may or may not be an oju. I do not foresee this going as smoothly as she thinks. Lots of rocks. You get a rock. You get a rock. There we go. Some pretty flowers, though. I do like. Hey, guys. I need everyone to form a single file line. Everyone gets their turn. The aforementioned flower. Okay. Rafflesia. Yep. Not an Ochu, but definitely a flower monster. enough, now that I think about it, there's something very similar in the Som All dungeon, where you're going up to find Nidhogg. Thank you so much! I do appreciate it. Yeah, feel free to drop by whenever you've got time. I do like having some people to chat with. Careful steps. Careful steps. Oh, are you liking it so far? It was a good game. Oh, what did I do? I got eaten. This should be fine. Dark Matter Slug. Ooh. Acidic honey? Here we go. Do you plan to play the whole game through? Or are you gonna buy the journey things to skip the story? 'Cause I personally really love this game. And there's so much content, there's so much to do. I find myself not having enough time to do what I need to do. There's just more. It's never ending. Which is good. I like having things to do. Okay. Turn 1. Done. Let me go. So now that we're inside, what have we got? What have we got? It's a little slanted, methinks. Oh, are you the dude with the hat? That armor. No, it couldn't be. Be on your guard, Sumiko. Though it defies all reason that he should live, I know of only one who wears such armor. He whom the Empire raised as high as the Black Wolf himself, the legatus of the 8th Legion. I speak of the madman who brought the Meteor Project to fruition. We face the White Raven, Nail von Darnus, harbinger of the 7th Umbral Era. Nail von Darnus. Ah, that was the name of the fool who perished upon the eve of the promised Age of Glory. It should not be uttered within these hallowed halls. Very formal. Out of love for his loyal servant, the one true deity named me Nail Deus Darnus. The one true deity. Bahamut. He speaks of Bahamut. O Lord Bahamut, thy name is as sweet water to parched lips, while my heart swells at thy sacred touch. She's just like, what the fuck? What is this man going on about? This blessed sanctum is the domain of my God and his beloved children. Seek to defile its glory, and you will answer to me. Oh, there he goes. It's possible, for my Alphana has told me Nail was slain on the eve of the calamity. Whatever the truth of the matter, we must be on our guard. There can be no reasoning with the worshippers of a primal. Agreed. They are kind of a lost cause. But we were just... Yes, big platform. Am I going to be writing it down? The outer coil. Oh, there we go. Those things on the side look like battery packs? Like little... I forgot what they're actually called. Namiya Dancer. Oh, here we go. And again. Chimera. Where are we going? I don't like it. Where did the Lamita come from? Are we done? Nope. The craziest ride of my life. Oh, here we go. Bioweapon storage. Oh! You are a very spinny lady. Hello. Alright. Melusine. Ooh. May as well. Ooh. Should probably heal. Oh, she did the whole flippy. Everyone's bullying me. Ooh. Okay. I have no idea what I was doing up until the end. For reference, I am going into all of these completely blind. I remember nothing about the speedrun that I did way back when. So, I'm learning as I go. Hey. Alright. Think. Yes. That was a pain in the half. But we did it. Oh, I can't do those ones. I cannot do big raids by myself. It's like this one and this one. I could probably do that one. Test out and see if I can do the level 60 things by myself. Probably not yet. Maybe closer to 85. Turn 3. Let's go. Oh, ads. More ads. Are they patrolling? Well, let's go. I am reminded of the passages beneath Castrum Occidens. We must have traveled quite some distance below the surface. More of the same tunnels, 12 feet. Good. Surely they cannot continue all the way down from the upper floors. 'Tis difficult to see, but I have a terrible feeling those corridors house more of the dreadful guardians you have already faced. It is said that the Alligans excelled in the creation of chimerical beasts, and that the Red Moon teemed with thousands fantastical monstrosities. all to prevent the enemies of the ancient empire from releasing the elder primal. I wonder, the creatures that prowl these halls, could they be the beloved children of which Nail spoke? Well, this is yet another mystery to ponder upon on our return. Shall we continue onwards? Onwards and downwards. These corridors do kind of remind me of... What is up there? Cool. I don't think so. Oh. Okay. We're going. I don't know which way I'm going, but I'm going. Ooh. Okay, I need to go that way. I do not have a way to go that way. What do you want? Can I look this way? What is up? I don't know if up is where I'm supposed to go. I think I do in fact need to go down. Ooh. So then let's go down. Am I looking for something? Okay. Not that way. Still wanna go that way. Oh shit. So let's go this way. Still up. Go away. Down we go. That only goes up though. So we go up. What am I looking for? Oh, I gotta. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. the wannabe tree. Hello. The avatar. I don't know what this is. Leading. Doesn't sound nice. Oh! Do I want those stacks though? Okay. We're doing better then. Hey. How many times can you do this? I'm sorry? He just doesn't stop. Okay, so I need to do something differently. There's no way. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe the other one first? Oh, okay. What is... That one is a no. I got through the other one okay. I think it just turns it off? So knocked off four. I need help. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm just missing timing. Alright, well, that's exciting. Let's see. don't stand in the towers, essentially. No, that's not it at all. Let's see. Visionary phase 2. Oh. Hmm. Okay, so if he's bursted below 75% before the towers spawn, I'll get hit with something that does not work for me. Do not burst the boss at the start of the fight, instead wait until the first set of towers spawn. Dip into one tower for a single stack. Stack of what? So is it that I'm just burning him too fast? Does seem to be the case. I'm doing something that triggers him unnecessarily. Which is slightly infuriating, but I can't just beat him up. Dreadnought comes out. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. So it really is slow and steady. Oops. Not what I wanted. What? Okay. But I think I have a better understanding of what I need to do. This is still infuriating though. So go do the thing, get the dreadnought, burn that down, and then wait until the stacks are gone, and then I can burn him some more? Does getting just the one tower work? Well, I'm not getting atomic bombed, so that's nice. Oh no. Ballistic missile. Oh! I just got blown up. Alright, I'll be right back. We're gonna try this again. Let me actually finish reading what I'm doing. I think I understand. Wait, go back. I think I understand. I think. We'll see. I can get him under 60%. Oh. I'm not even paying attention. I'm not paying attention. There we go. Those are words. If I stay close enough, all he'll do for the beginning part is just auto attack. But here... he's just gonna... What? Having issues with this now. Now it needs to be below 60. Before the other tower goes. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. Yeah. That means I can burst it if I can't reasonably get it under 75. Okay. It'll homing missile me if I get it under 75 before the towers activate. Which is why I wasn't touching it, because I was concerned about that. But if I'm not even hitting it hard enough to get it under 75 in the initial 15 seconds anyway... then it's not an issue. But here, I just need to heal. I don't die. Not a concern. Yeah, so that's about 75 there. So I just don't have enough DPS. Might have to come back. Is that enough? No, not enough. That was close though. Let's see. I want to know how to... There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. That should give me a clearer idea of how close or far I am. it's a matter of getting better gear, I can definitely give it a try. Yeah. I just don't have enough DPS. Okay. Well, let's see if... Oops. With my oodles of money, I can buy some more up-to-date gear. It'll probably be gear enough for me to get all through Stormblood, too. Okay, let me pull out from the National Bank of Gwaine. We'll start with 3. I need just well, this is going to be comparison. I also don't have any materia fixed, which I could also head. Hands. Legs. Feet. I'm not too broke. Too broke. Oop. I think I'm almost there. Earrings. Yeah, may as well. Okay. Let's see. Oh my god. Hold up. Help. There we go. Help me. There is no saving you. Alright, so that should be considerably better. Let's find out. Oops. Turn 3. I don't even have to finish 3, do I? I could just jump straight into 4. But that would defeat the whole purpose of what I'm trying to do. Alright. Away. Go away. Why? At least I know what I'm doing this time. Because the goal is if I can force it past 60%, it pushes him into the next phase. And skips the whole homing missile stage. Shoot. Tiny. 70. I don't die. 69. Just like 3% per. Okay, so he's undead. Straight into the next phase. No? Oh, he didn't. I was lied to. I was lied to. Okay. We'll give it one more go. And if I can't do it this time, we're just gonna do some other things until I'm a higher level. And can... And you know what? If I can't do it this time, we're just gonna skip to turn 4. It's already there. Don't need to do any of this other nonsense. This is just for the satisfaction of completion. And I'm not about it. To be perfectly honest. Not right now. laser beam was. Alright. We're skipping to 4. We're just gonna go straight into 4. I'm done. I'm good. I'm good, bro. There's no content for me to be had there, and so be it. The hollow child. Oh, hello. It's like a little mini... That surely cannot be Dalamund. How... Where are we? Final resting place of Nail von Darnus. This is a grave for the undeserving. And for the crime of trespassing upon my god's sanctuary, this place shall serve as your grave too. No. What? Get him. It's a lady. In the hour of his failure, Nail von Darnus felt the currents of aether beginning to bear away his essence. But before oblivion could claim the last of him, a divine will reached out, and I was born. Then did the words of my God resound in mine ears. Bring unto mine enemies crushing defeat, that they might know despair without end, and claim thee thus the victory which thou wert once denied. Give her some wings. Well, the she-helmet. 'Twould seem that little remained of Nail's essence when Bahamut plucked him from the brink of oblivion, and the result was this strange simulacrum. Nevertheless, her orb speaks great power. She channels the rage of the elder primal herself. Lord Bahamut, thy wish is my command. None shall escape thine unquenchable fury. Come, ye dull, unthinking beasts, bare your teeth. They will avail you naught in the calamity to come. Yeah, you get out of here. Shoo shoo. Shoo shoo. Bearing a spear like a dragoon. Why did it get bigger? Am I done? Is it healing? What is going on? Did I not DPS it fast enough? I think so. I'll hold on to a size. Oh shit. What did I just say? Is there only two? They're dead. They didn't grow. Oh no. Okay. Are you done? What do you mean? Here? Stand here? Am I toast? I'm not toast. Okay. Oh. What does that mean? Okay, well I got to the next phase. Yes? Okay. Those are down. Ugh. My rock is gone. No, my rock is broken. I'm dead. No? I'm alive. Okay. So that didn't matter much. It still doesn't matter. Okay. Before I start to cry, I think I'm done with these for now. We're gonna do something more happy, more exciting. I don't know about exciting, but definitely less infuriating. Sonic's Apothecary, Supplier, Mentor. There we are. Hey. Hey, my bro. Oops. We're going to do some beast tribe stuff. Gonna get our beast tribe on. Maybe do some class quest stuff. Friendly one! This one has good news and horrible, miserable, terrible news. Which one does friendly one want first? Friendly one would hear good news. Good news is that these ones finally found nasty Dulixio in the podling. Horrible, miserable, terrible news is that the sprouting ritual has begun. Chosen one will be born in nasty one Dulixio's care. Does brave one understand what this means? These ones do not have mother and father like walking ones. When little ones sprout forth from podling, first face of these ones that little one sees, that one becomes nurturing one to little one. If these ones do not do something, nasty one Dulixio will become chosen one's nurturing one. Touched ones will wield power of Lord Ramu to destroy these ones' home, walking one's nation, everyone. Elder one looks for friendly one. Please go quickly. I got you. We are going to get small baby podling back into the arms of good caring ones. Brave one has been friend to these ones time and time again. This one would ask of Brave one final favor. Brave one wants steal into heart of Touch one's lair, rescue podling from nasty one Diluxio before chosen one sees that one's face. Never have these ones needed Brave one more. Elder Frixio, these ones would go too. This one has been fooled. This one's half-hearted designs on playing hero have brought only troubles and anguish to little Solace. This one would make it up to you ones. This one does not want to end his days as a bumbling one. Bumbling one talks funny. Funny talking one should be silent one. This one begs of you ones. This one has learned one's lesson. Please one, give this one just one more chance one. Shush! Funny talking one's funny talk makes this one's head hurt. Funny talking one's good intentions are not lost on this one, yet well-meaning one is still bumbling one, and bumbling one would only put brave one and oneself in danger. Listen to this one. Stay in this place out of trouble. But this one... Are you okay? Finally, these ones can have some peace and quiet. Listen well, brave one. Diluxio and Touched Ones perform sprouting ritual at the seedbed, deep in the heart of the Sylphans. The journey will not be easy, even for Brave One, but... Brave One, your loyal steed awaits. Yes, feast your eyes on this glorious plumage. Let your spirits be lifted by my rousing call. Now that's much better. Voice? Who is this voice? I am Buko, Prince among Chocobos, fleetiest foot of the 12 Woods, and I am honored to accompany this brave adventurer on her quest to save all of the Sylph-kind. This one has no words. Alas, poor bumbling one, it would seem that this one's mind... It would seem that one's mind has turned to feathers. Why do you tarry, adventurer? With each passing a moment, the threat to this realm grows. Yes, Vilko must press on ahead, with or without you. Fear not, chosen one, for Ruko will rush to your aid. Kweh! It appears Brave One's task will be even more difficult than this one imagined. This one begs of Brave One, do try to keep Feathery One from making a bumbling mess of everything. When you can't take no for an answer, you have to put your nose where it's not wanted. A message to all the kids out there, no means no. Kweh! The forest is a frightening place, mistress, but take heart. Vilko, Prince of Chocobos, fleetest foot in the 12 Wood, shall... Kweh? What was that noise? Your feathered companion is a skittish bird, and will flee to safety if he loses sight of you. Don't tell me I have to... Alright, noted. He can still be attacked. I have to go all the way over there. Are you still... okay. This is what you wanted, my friend. This is what you have to deal with. Almost there. before you. Your loyal seed has guided you to the seedbed. The chosen one awaits. Could that be correct? Yes, mistress, it is the chosen one's podling. This boy has so much wrong with him. Excellent. Walking one is just in time. These ones have lived in the shadow of walking ones long enough. Chosen one shall choose this one to lead these ones into a new era. New era has no place for imperial ones, walking ones, or traitorous ones who call those ones friends. All who are not these ones shall perish, and dead ones' blood shall water these ones' forest home. What? Oh, do stick around, feathered one. After this one deals with walking one, roasted feathered one will make good feast for these ones. Now, where was this one? Yes, say your prayers, doomed ones. Boss one, look out! Feathered one is walking one? What is the meaning of this? Aha! Yes, 'twas me after all. You'll not be calling this one a stupid one anymore, methinks. With me, friend, we must see the chosen one back to little solace. Ah, how invigorating. Yes, these legs will carry me forever. How could this one be fooled by a stupid one? And here I am, along for the ride. I have to play keep away the entire way, don't I? Friend, I tried, but my legs will carry me no further. I beg of you, see the chosen one back to safety. Weep not for me, friend. I am but a bumbling one who bumbled until the end. Alright. Okay. Should be easy enough. No one will bother me. Excellent. There's some quests that had prepared me for such an event. Going all the way from the seedbed back. Though I think I only had to go half as far. look at me, no one talk to me, no one touch me. I am unstoppable. Imagine how much harder this would be if you weren't leveled enough for everything to just ignore you. That would be something else. No, probably better to not risk it. We are not in the business of risky. That should be the last one until I get there. I gotta go up. Please, for the love of God, let me get up. Whew. Oh, friend, how delighted I am to see you safe and sound. Myself? No worse for the wear, thank you. It is really quite curious, but relieved of the burden of the puddling, my recovery was remarkably hasty. Yes, I dare say I've learned such from my numerous near-death experiences. Stay clear of the sylphids, leave the heavy lifting to adventurers, and most importantly, keep a close eye on one's journal and one's undergarments. Now, what say we sit back and witness the dawning of a new era for Sylph-kind? In all the years this one has lived, never once did I imagine that Never once did this one imagine that one would see this day. This one asks, who's the one calling? Who's the calling one? This one is Frixio, elder of Little Solace. This one would welcome Chosen One to these one's family. This one would build a home of peace and tranquility for these ones, if Chosen One would join this one. If that is Elder One's wish, this one is born to answer. Such words are succor to this one's heart, Chosen One. What does it look like, though? And the cycle begins anew. What cycle? What cycle? We have to go to Gridania. Commander. Hail, friend. Your timing could not be better. I just received a report from Voice stating your exploits in little solace in considerable detail. Why, to think that young man not only solved a 1,000-year-old Sylphic prophecy, but single-handedly fought off a veritable legion of malevolent Sylphs to rescue the Chosen One, and secure a future of peace and prosperity for all of Sylphkind, brains and brawn. Yes, it is clear I picked the right man for the task. Worried not. The brave lad gave credit where due. Yes, he clearly explained that his heroics would have been impossible without your clever chocobo ruse, and insisted that I guerdon you for your supporting role. Pray stay a while in Gardania and rest your legs. Commander, I don't think that's how that went. Orchard. I'm curious what more they sell now. I can buy it. I am dirt poor, but I could buy it. What is it, 150? 120. I need it. I've been wanting this Gabu for so long. And even in my original character, I never got it. I was working towards it, but hadn't quite gotten there. To the National Bank of Flame. Oops. Close. Sell. We'll pull out $1 million. Go back to Hawthorne. Where am I going? This way. Hello, hello. Buy these now. Ooh, that is not bad. Huh. Wait. Yay. Look at it. That's all its fugly glory. Oh. Slowly but surely, I'm building back up my list of mounts. Okay. Next will be the Amalja. And then I'll get their mount. All I really wanted from the beast tribes were the mounts. So I've achieved my purpose in doing these. However, I think there are still some goods that I can get from them later on if I get them all the way up. Lunga's gone. She had no duties that would take her from the camp this day. I fear she rides for Zanharak and her chance at Zagos Teh's head. The war leader must be told. War leader, excuse me. Lunga's beyond our help now. This is her battle, and her battle alone. Amalja. Law forbids intervention in such vendettas. If she wishes to perish in a blaze of false glory, then that is the path she has chosen. Lunga's decisions to find her as a warrior, and thus will end her tale. I am not of your tribe, however. Hamujga will do nothing? We have trained Luga since she was barely more than a halfling. There must be something we... Honored ally, though I risk bringing shame upon myself and the Brotherhood, I beg you to hear my plea. As an Amalja, I am bound by our laws and customs, but you are not. Pray follow Lunga and Zaharak and see she survives this madness. You got it, buddy. You got it. Rare Saturday stream, yes. I will be streaming tomorrow as well. Sunday will be my forever day, but I do want to pick up another day or two a week to stream. We'll see how that goes. Life being as it is. Where are you, Zagos Teh? Your doom is come. Adventurer, why are you here? Did you follow me? I told you I don't need... Since you are here, perhaps you can prove useful. There's a cage yet deeper within the stronghold. I thought that perhaps it might be... Well, just free the prisoner, yes? The key is held by Manab Cha. He is the Flame Fang's second in command, and not to be underestimated. Zagos Teh is mine, but you will have your share of the glory. Now, go. Deeper still. Hostile presence, you say? He is very small in comparison to the other ones. I figured he'd be a little bigger. Who am I to talk? I am short. I don't see anybody in there. Who is it? Who's there? Stay back. You stay away. I know why you're here, filthy kidnappers. You've come to look for my loon, haven't you? Well, you can't have her. No one can have her. She's been promised to the Lord of the Inferno. Oh no. She is very gone. Mother, you're alive. Who is that? No, I know you people snatchers and your dirty tricks. Now, get out of here before you scare my little loon. Out! Out, I said. Gods, no. There's not quite as touching as the reunion betwixt mother and child. I can scarce contain my tears of bittersweet joy. Progress today, I made it up through, I'd say, a good 2/3 of the Binding Coil, and I decided I was frustrated and I could not continue further. So we're doing other things right now. We finished the Sylph Tribe quest, and we got the Gabu mount. We're gonna be doing the Amalja, and then we do the kobolds next. You'll pay for what you've done to her, and to me. Some of the tempered, such as this one, are exposed overlong to the sacred flame. They become the walking witless, barely aware of their own existence. If Lord Ifrit's power not... Is a Lord Ifrit's power not magnificent? Come now, it is time you were purified in the raging blaze of his blessing. Come back and face me, coward. I got to Nail. Well, actually, I got to the Avatar, which is the one before, and I got frustrated with that, so I was like, I'll skip to Nail and see if I can do that one. I quite honestly don't know what I'm doing, and I am too prideful to look up videos to figure out how to do it better, but it is what it is. I go now to put an end to that monster's abominations once and for all. But if I'm to have any chance of victory, I will need you first to destroy Ifrit's beacons. Honor and pride, adventurer. Not what I intended, but that was a-okay. As the sun descends upon the land. You are as a lost kitten that has wandered into a drake's lair. Surrender this doomed vendetta. Submit to Ifrit's will as your mother did before you. I might try again later. Ooh, she got him. Ah, the pain. How is this possible? My spells are drawn from the searing furnace of Ifrit's might. Wrong. Your power was drawn from the beacons, and those altars of suffering are no more. Without your precious blessing, there's naught to protect you from the sting of my arrows. Mercy! Mercy, I beg you! The will of our God is overwhelming. Spare my life, and I shall become your slave instead. Pitiful creature. If any brings shame to the Amalja, Zagazte, then it is you. Your power is broken and my vengeance complete. No more of my arrows need be stained by your coward's blood. Crawl back under your rock, lizard. Gullible fool. Die. Oh. That wasn't me. Was that our bestie? War meter. You forsook all that is sacred to a true warrior of the Amalja. For your cowardice and cruelty, the only reward is death. I beheld the entire confrontation, Lunga. You fought with honor and with courage. Such was my proud exultation. The dagger flew unbid from my hand. How unfortunate, then, that Zagazte stood in its path. It appears that perfect martial detachment yet eludes even me. No, yeah, if you want to help me, that would be more than welcomed. Were you watching, Mother? You have been avenged. All I really did was break things and stand and watch. Thank you. Lord knows I certainly need it. The Flame Fangs defeated, the Amalja within Zanharok will return to cowering behind their campfires. Though the embers of Ifrit's blessings yet smolder, we shall fight that fire with the flames we ourselves nurture, a strength born from within. But I need not speak to you of strength, for you, perhaps more than any, have neared the peak of perfection. You have earned the highest praise and deepest gratitude of my people. Even should our races clash in blood-drenched savagery, you, honored ally, will always be welcomed by the Brotherhood of Ash. Well, oh, yeah, back to work. Have a good day. I hope all goes smoothly. Nothing gets set on fire. Lord knows that's always the secret prayer that we have. But anyway, have a good day at work. I've seen my mother safely to Forgotten Springs. It is unheard of for Temper to ever recover from their primal-induced madness, but it is my hope that she will at least find a measure of peace in our old home. Oh, and a word with you, adventurer. I questioned your resolve, and you have answered me as well as any Amalja warrior would. You have my respect. And my thanks. This feels strange. Why are you staring? I cannot help the way I look. My brethren must think me hideous. The world calls you, honored ally. Though misfortune seeks to waylay us, let us not stray from the path of the strong. Give me my goods. I don't want to have to come back. Commander Gishilbert submitted a detailed report, Simcoe. Seems my decision to assign you to this duty was the correct one. With the amount of fanatics thus quelled, Danaland may enjoy a measure of peace for a time. And though we are never in short supply of beastman-related problems, I believe you've earned a respite from the chaos. Enjoy the rest while you may, Simcoe. A real bad ash. Get my new mount, which I believe is the Drake. Also take. I have a lot of ventures. Probably use those. Alright, let's see. We'll do the kobolds and then we'll do the Sahagin. Must flee this place, adventurer. Run, dash, flee for our lives. Why? Because BB said so. No, dare I disobey my dear BB again? No, I dare not. Why must we flee? She tried to tell me, but I was too horrified to listen. Terrified, petrified, horrified. If you would know more, find her and ask yourself. I will be holding my paws over my ears. Yes, I will. Such a coward. Adventurer, did you not flee with Gigu? You must leave this place. No, it is not safe for... Flee. What? This guy and his little posse, that's what you're so scared of? Well, looky what we have here. Stragglers, eh? Laggards, strayers, stragglers. Ew, hairless one. Just looking at her makes me want to retch. Gag, heave, retch. BB, I warned you what would happen if you betrayed me, but did you listen? No, you didn't. Sumigo, are you... this doesn't look good. Zonga, please listen. Here, hark, listen. Kiku, you and your mangy lot weren't content with a bunch of spongers. Leeches, scroungers, spongers. No, you would drag down your betters to your sorry standing. No, Soga. No, this is not so. Shut your maw. I see the adventurer standing beside you. You are a traitor to the tunnels, a turncoat, a treasonist, a traitor. Please, Soga, I only wanted to go home. Oh, I have a new home for you. Yes, I do. It's cozy and oh so warm. Scorching, scalding warm. Yes, you'll make fine fuel for our flames. So God have mercy. You disappoint me, BB. Yes, you do. By my side, you could have had power and riches beyond your wildest dreams. Yet you cast your lot with this weakling, this sop, this doormat, this weakling. Please, Soga, I will do anything you say. Yes, anything at all. Just spare poor Kiku's life. BB, no, you must not. Anything you say? Anything at all. Now here's an astute girl. Smart, sharp, astute. Soga can find a job for you. Yes, I can. A skilled alchemist you are. Yes, and quite the looker too. You will slave in my workshop day and keep me warm by night. Yes, you will. If I ever catch you slacking off, I'll feed you to the furnace and blast your whole order into the sea. Igu, promise you will come for me. Swear, vow, promise. BB. No. My guy, you need to grow a spine. BB, this is unfair. Unreasonable, unjust, unfair. And yet your bloody fault as much as anyone's. If you moved your legs and paws out as much as you do your mouth, maybe you could have saved the girl from her fate. BB, you speak true. Verily, assuredly, true. At last, long last, I see the error of my ways. Yes, to save his love, Giga will follow wherever you go. Finally, you're talking some sense. Now round up your best men. We're off to Ogohamoro to take the battle to Zoga. What? You cannot be serious. This is madness. Craziness, lunacy, madness. Follow wherever you go, eh? Bloody worthless you are. What in the 7 L's does BB even see in ye? But you do not understand. No, you do not see. Round up my best men? No kobold will follow a leader as pathetic as me. I am alone. Helpless, hopeless, alone. It is you who speaks madness, Gigu. Craziness, lunacy, madness. You know nothing. No, nothing at all. Listen to us, Gigu. Yes, listen well. We are with you. We have always been with you. Bozu and Bobu speak true. We are jealous of BB's love for you. Yes, we are. But you are our leader, and you have always led us well. Wherever you go, we will follow faithfully, dutifully, loyally, faithfully. Bobu, Bozu, Bogu, but I am. You're the leader of the 789th, that's what ye are, and it's high time ye bloody acted the part. Your friends are counting on you, and BB all the more so. The choice is yours to make. Now, what do you say? I will go. Yes, 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 yes. Just wait, my precious BB. Gigu is coming to save you. Music to my bloody ears. I guess kobolds can change after all. Now listen up. Zimiko and I will storm Gohomuro from the floor and create a diversion. Gigu, you'll sneak into the workshop the back way and put Zilga's new furnace out of commission. Your fruitcake of a friend, Bob Bo, should be able to furnish us with the tools for the task, aye? Amidst all the smoke and clatter, we'll find BB and return her to safety. Now listen, Gigu. Zimiko and I stand with ye, but this is your battle. The life and livelihood of you, your friends, and your love. It's all in your grubby paws. Got it? Good. Now let's hear your battle cry. Mammy! Forgive me. You will speak with Bago for me, yes? I need a moment to reflect. Meditate, contemplate, reflect. Mammy? Like mommy? Well, it's a battle cry after a sword, I suppose. You and Gigu will make things go boom. Make mayhem, that is massacre mayhem. Bago will help. Oh yes, yes he will. Bago will give you the biggest, burstingest of Bago's beauties. They make very big booms, they do. Yes, yes indeed. Zilga's workshop? No, not just his workshop. All of Gohomuro will be reduced to rubble. Wreckage, ruin, rubble. You will distract Zago's lackeys, help Gigu do his deed, yes? Bago has a present for you as well. A gift, a boon, a present. Take these lovely, lovely little ones. Their size may be trifling, but do not be fooled. No. Set them off in succession and they will make lovely, lovely sparks. Yes, yes, they will. Well. In we go. I have been acquiring plenty of little bombs for him. I think that should do the trick around here. Now to delve a bit deeper. Follow me. How deep is too deep? How deep is your love? Revenge of the Bird. Why is that the quest name? Looks like our job here is done. The rest is up to Gigu. Alright, or if I thought that. Is he dead? Huh. Zilga's workshop lies right beyond this door, and I've already taken the liberty of knocking at the doorman and relieving him of his key. Let's off to it then. Head to Miko. Let's get it. Alright, Gigu. Adventure! Have you come to see Gigu do his job, yes? Yes, behold. Gaze, regard, behold. That should do it. Probably. Possibly. Maybe? You are proud of Gigu, yes? Yes, yes you should be. Oh, if only Bibi could see me now. Yeah, she would be smitten. Swooning struck. Smitten? What is that noise? Oh, adventurer, we must flee. Run, fly, flee before scary Zoga finds us. Well... Are you coming with, friend? I'll leave you here. That craven kobold did us job, huh? It's a bloody miracle. Now, let's get out of here before the whole place comes tumbling down. Dig. Yes, quickly, swiftly, briskly. Gigu, I'll crush you, smash you, squash you, crush you. In all my years, I have never suffered such indignity. You are finished, Gigu. Yes, yes, your bones will feed my furnace. Stand back, adventurer. No, no, no further. This is my battle. My fight, my struggle, my battle. Feel the pain, Gigu. The hurt, the suffering, the pain. Oh God, yes, have mercy. There'll be no mercy for you, Gigu. No, no, not ever. You will feel the full brunt of my wrath, my anger, my rage, my wrath. No. Please. Perish, croak, die, like the worthless dreg you are. So, a sucker for punishment, eh? Yes, yes you are. Soga, please stop this, I beg you, beseech you, implore you. Gigu has suffered enough. Yes, yes he has. You are strong, Zoga, yes. Strong and skilled with a pick. You should be leading us to greater heights. Why waste your strength on poor, weak Gigu? Silent. His angsty teen phase starts. Be silent. Gigu? Yes, yes, be silent. Shut up, close your bloody maw. Gigu? Gigu? Stand back. Hands off. Get lost. Yes, yes, all of you. I never asked for your help. No, no, not a one of you. This is Gigu's battle. See this, Soga? Yes, yes you do. This is Bago's life work, his magnum opus. It brims with the power to blast you and the whole 13th Order into dust. Debris, detritus dust. This is for all those years of oppression, insult, abuse, oppression. Yes, yes, Zoga, you have walked over Gigu for the last time. Zoga, I'll see you in the 7th hell. What have you? my god. He sucker punched him into oblivion. I'm finished. Done. Complete. Finished. That was certainly something to behold. Thank you, my friends, my comrades, my allies, my friends. It is you, yes, yes, all of you, who gave me the courage to fight that battle. Yes, a battle I should have fought long ago. I have me doubts, I must admit, but I'm happy to say you proved me wrong. And you, Tsumiko. This wouldn't have been possible without you. With Zoga out of the way, the kobolds of Okohomura should quiet down. Development which should please Commander Bloedin and the Red Swallows. Spent more time in those tunnels than I'd have liked, but all's well that ends well. Bibi, you have come. You are proud of me, yes? Yes, yes, what do you think of your Gigu now? You are horrible. Terrible, miserable, horrible. I've never been told such hurtful things. No, no, never. What happened to the sweet Gigu I used to know? Bye-bye, Gigu. Farewell. I cannot win. No, no, not with her. But do not worry about Gigu. Do not fret, do not fuss, do not worry. Yes, for my battle with Zoga has given me new courage. Strength, confidence, courage. I will win back Bibi's heart, yes. I will increase our productivity 100-fold. I will not rest, slack, slumber, rest, until the 789th becomes the first. I will do all this. Yes, all this and more. Yes, yes. As soon as I awake from my nap. Perhaps I spoke too soon. Anyway, there's a little more that we can do, Tsumiko. I'll stop off at Camp Overlook. Would you mind going on ahead into Maelstrom Command? Before I go there, we're gonna go to... What are they? This is Hagen. You. Like much father, like son. Our efforts have achieved peace. To achieve peace may have all been in vain, Tsumiko. By undermining Zug's leadership at the farce of a parley, I'm afraid I have stripped away what little restraints he had left. The Coral Tridents have attacked yet another ship, and this time they have taken a prisoner. While the raid itself is sufficient cause for concern, the fools have abducted a high-ranking Lumensan official. Now the situation is political. The threat posed by the return of Lord Leviathan weren't enough, and this incident will surely put pressure on the Shorewalker's Elder to escalate their engagement to full-scale war. Tsumiko, I beg you, we must speak with the Maelstrom commander. It is vital that we learn what plans have been set in motion, and if there is aught we can do to contain the damage caused by Zug's insanity. The nearest officer of rank will be in Camp Skull Valley. You are a mighty hero. Perhaps your words will sway the Maelstrom from a path they doubtless do not wish to tread. Yeah. Oh! There it is. Little wiggle butt. It's got a little wiggle. Look at it go. I have no task for you at present, adventurer. A recent crisis is demanding our full attention, and it is no simple matter of ousting a nest of belligerent dodos. The Scarlet Sea Devil, an infamous fishback pirate we had long thought perished, has had the temerity to lead an assault on a Lamenton warship. In addition to the heavy casualties they inflicted on the crew, the Sahagan reportedly took prisoner our Counselor of Coin. Counselor Turston is one of the Admiral's most trusted advisors and an essential figure in the day-to-day running of the Thalaccracy. His abduction is a blatant act of hostility to which the Maelstrom must give answer. We go to war. Hey, can we, not do that for a moment? Have we considered an alternate course of action? There is only one response to this kind of attack. Admiral Blofuswin has already instructed our troops to make ready for a full-scale retaliation. The warships of the Armada are assembled and await but the order to set sail. Those savages won't know what hit them. The charts will need to be redrawn after our cannons are done bombarding their shores. Then we'll send in the ground levy, that's us, to mop up any fishbacks that survive the cannons. Save your breath, adventurer. The fishbacks forfeited any right to the negotiation when they laid their slimy talons on a Navy vessel. Brute force is the only language they understand. Well, that does not seem to be going well. Hey, Nov, I think we have an issue. So, the Finless ones will not be deterred from their righteous course. No matter who emerges the victor in the coming conflict, slaughter will be answered with slaughter, and our spawning ground shall give birth to naught but death. I can see but one way to steer us clear of this abyss, Tsumiko. You and I rescue the Shorewalker official ourselves. Before we can attempt to undo this madness, however, we must first discover where the Counselor is being held. An ambitious scheme such as this would have required extensive planning, and Zug likely provided his Serpent Reaver lackeys with some manner of written instruction. A search of the Serpent's Tongue may provide us with the information we need. Quickly now, Tsumiko, time is of the essence. Let us away then. Just like that, huh? Just like that, apparently. Your search, Sumiko, was it successful? I got you parchment. Yes. The parchment is soiled, but I can still make out the words. They plan to keep the Counselor prisoned aboard the Lost Duchess, one of the Reaver's own ships. I do not know if these were Zug's final instructions, but we have no time to assume otherwise. Ride the Albus out to where the pirate vessel is said to have dropped anchor, and take the crew by surprise. Though I do not swim quite so swiftly as one of Pa's sea beasts, trust that I will not be far behind. The clutch father bid me ready my swiftest eldest. Be sure to hold on tightly, Shorewalker. Yes, I think I will. Into the sea I go. Let's see. Here. Why has the Sahagin come to my aid? Am I to trade one captor for another? My thanks. Those manacles were beginning to chafe. Now I see that you are some manner of sellsword, but I'm not quite sure what to make of this scaled gentleman. A friend of yours? We are not free of this yet. Stay close to me, lest you be tossed overboard. It seems that the mantle of the Scarlet Sea Devil will not sit firmly upon my shoulders until I have sent you to the depths. Zug, do you realize what is at stake here? Your reckless ambition endangers the fate of our entire tribe. The Shorewalkers ready their armada even as we speak. Does the thought of war with the Finless Ones now frighten you so? Let them come. My antics are as a spawnling's mischief compared to the mayhem you once committed. Ready your spear, old one. Let us see if the years have stolen your skills as well as your spine. The wound is not fatal, though it might leave a nasty scar. I do not ask for your pity. Finish it now. Kill me. Show me a parent who can kill his own child. Sahagin blood ties run deeper than the most abyssal sea trench. You beg for the impossible. I will not slay my own son. Aww. I reject you as my clutch father. Why did you throw away all that you had become? Why did you not seek vengeance on the shorewalkers who wronged us? You know the answer to those questions. Surely you have not forgotten what befell your spawn brothers. At my side you stood, the only surviving hatchling, and shed a river of tears for your slain clutchmates. Yes, I wept for them, and made them a promise. I would avenge their deaths with the blood of 1,000 shorewalkers. I would grow into a warrior both mighty and terrible to behold, the Scarlet Sea Devil reborn. I would do what you would not. You cannot protect that which you love with a name, no matter how fearful. It took the great tragedy of my life to open my eyes to that truth. Sug, I would spare you that pain again. I would have you be the future our people need. I only want what is best for all my sons. much farther. Weigh anchor and take the helm. We make for the nearest shorewalker port. Prepare a boat to take our guest ashore. Take me to the city? No. Timka, was it? My thanks again. Were it not for you and your Sahuagin acquaintance, I would still be rubbing my wrist raw trying to escape those infernal shackles. It would seem I have been laboring under a misconception. I was convinced that all Sahuagin, all beastmen in fact, were naught but bloodthirsty, murdering savages with not the slightest concept of peace or compromise. But after meeting Nov, did you call him? Intriguing fellow. Yes, well, after witnessing his exchange with the sun, I see now that our fishback enemies are far more complicated than our bedtime tales of horror would lead us to believe. I have 3 younglings of my own, you see, and I am quite eager to hurry home and reassure them that their father is still very much alive and well. Before I do, however, I shall contact the Admiral and convince her to rescind the order to attack. It will not be an easy task, but as the man who holds the nation's purse strings, my words carry a certain weight. Oh, and here. Gulls are often a welcome sight on ships, as their presence means land. And home is close by. Lanasian sailors began gathering the feathers dropped on deck, and fashioning them into trinkets to give to their children as a symbol of hearth and happiness. I would be grateful if you would see that feather onto your Sahuagin friend's hands. Beastman or no, I have seen that any father wishes the same thing for his offspring. Perhaps in time we shall find more common ground between our peoples. I only hope that it will not require the threat of imminent war to bring such future revelations to light. I overshot it by a little bit. Are you okay, old man? I have no words to thank you. Without your aid, I do not think war with the shorewalkers could have been avoided. Zug has disbanded the Coral Tridents and is set on traveling for a time. Among all of my offspring, he is the most like me, the most determined and stubborn. I sense he is hesitant to return to the nursery. But return he will, in time, and when he does, I hope to see him a stronger and wiser Sahuagin than I ever was. Such pleasant thoughts will sustain me while I raise his unruly spawn brothers. The counselor wished me to have this. I see. A gift from parent to child, a symbol of joy and family. So many of my offspring were slain by shorewalkers. The rage spawned by that act will never fully leave me. But it is as nothing compared to the desire I feel to protect my surviving spawnlings. I pray that this trinket can one day represent not just the bond between parent and child, but also the birth of understanding between our peoples. You have achieved more for you have achieved more for this cause than I could have dared hoped. In the days to come, I only ask that you do not forget us, Finless One. Whenever thoughts of vengeance seek to consume you, remember this nursery, and remember me and my spawnlings. And should you choose to visit, you will always be welcome here. You are no longer some stranger shore walker. To us, you are clutchmate. Oh, our little family. Alright, back to Nimsa. Kimiko, I fear we'd lost you to the tunnels. To think that a single missing shipment would lead ye on such a circuitous journey through the bowels of Okohomoro. I shudder at the thought. Yet, though there is still a long road ahead, I dare say your efforts have gone far in leading us down a path of peace with the kobolds. You've done Limsa proud this day, my friend. Accept this as remuneration for your deeds. On behalf of the Maelstrom and the Admiral herself, I commend ye. Would you give me? Cold as brass. Sumiko, seems that business with the Sahagin became rather more involved than anyone expected, huh? Maelstrom Command very much resembled the writhing chaos of our namesake once word of Councillor Turston's abduction sparked a call to war. 'Tis fortunate that our marching orders were rescinded ere we launched our attack. There are none in our rank that fear to step upon the field of battle, but any day that ends without bloodshed is a good day. And I hear that you yourself were responsible for the Councillor's timely release. I like to think that my eye for enlisting talented veterans played some small part in the way events played out. So, Zimgo, you've averted a war and rescued a high-ranking official. Not a bad result, all told. But we must remain vigilant. While we welcome the possibility of peaceful coexistence with the Sahagin, we cannot ignore the threat that the primal Leviathan yet presents. For the nonce, however, you have earned a respite from duty. On behalf of the Maelstrom, I commend you for your courageous actions and judicious diplomacy. Might you consider a bath during your well-deserved rest? I seem to detect the slightest scent of rotting crab meat. Eek. Not a pleasant smell, all things considered. Okay, go back to airport. Go finish us some collections. Worst feeling ever. When you need to sneeze and it won't sneeze. When your sneeze won't sneeze. Oh, Papa. Papa, I have returned. Oh wait, can I buy... Huh. There's no, orchestration roll for them. What a pity. a vendor. Huh. Right in front of my eyeballs. Oh, it's like a little BB. Like most species in which female bears the offspring, only sylph males are capable of reproduction, and they do so via the single flower found upon their heads. After the flower is fertilized, it will eventually fall off, giving rise to a child known as a podling. Huh. Amalja Blacksmith Naruch Bo of the Brotherhood of Ash began dabbling in clockwork after rescuing the mammoth minion of an adventurer slain near his forges. This particular sample is the product of moons of meticulous calculations made to reproduce the telltale Amalja's tail sway. Another of the 789th Order Acolyte Bago's masterpieces, this kindly kobold miniature in fact houses several ounces of highly flammable fire sand, designed to ignite when outward pressure is applied, such as with a tender hug. That is dangerous. Ever-loving Clutch Father now have had this toy crafted, complete with sharpened trident for his infant spawnlings. When wound up, it displays various thrusts and parries to prepare the spawn for battle with their enemies. Well. Chloe didn't want to keep her sister's automaton. Only 5? I didn't know they were that young. Huh. Oh, so they're at the max that they can be right now. So it's just the Ixel. And then I can start working on... Why is the VAT so high? Alright, well... We'll get there. Let's see, where did we leave off? We did monks. Let's do dragoon. So they wouldn't be able to explode, so he made them do something else. Oh. Training a cavalry drake is a long and arduous process that begins the moment the scales queen hatches. Never allowed to see its mother, the creature is raised solely in the presence of a drake whisperer while being weaned on the incendiary glands of aged battle drakes to ensure it is both submissive and deadly. What is with its arms? No bones. No bones, only arms. Flailing in the wind. I actually kind of hate it. You grow ever stronger, and I must speak of more than just the flesh. Aye, you are slowly but surely realizing your potential as an Azure Dragoon. It is heartening to look upon, though I must confess that my presiding feeling is one of relief. You must understand, the mere thought that I would choose an outsider, one who ill comprehends the threat posed by the dragons, filled me with the gravest of misgivings. Yet you have... but I shall say no more, lest flattery impede your improvement. Now, during our last lesson, I enlightened you regarding the origins of dragoons. You recall how Haldrath heroically triumphed over the great worm Nidhogg, and Ishgard came into possession of the Eye. Tell me, Tsumiko, do you believe that these events truly transpired, or are you inclined to think them fairy tales? I ask you this because few folk have seen dragons in the flesh, besides we Ishgardians, and most would soon dismiss them as products of the imagination. Alas, dragons are no less real than you and I, with Nidhogg perhaps the most real of all. In the course of its history, Ishgard has suffered the creature's wrath on 8 separate occasions. Each time the great worm rouses, the blood of countless Ishgardians is spilled. Let us revisit the past once more, Tsumiko. This time is 20 summers past, in the place of Dravania. After a century in slumber, Nidhogg awakened once more to resume his reign of terror. Entire villages were razed to the ground, their inhabitants reduced to smoldering ash. Sensing the great worm's unbridled rage, others of his kind began to rouse, and in such numbers as to blot out the sun with their wings. A deep, foreboding darkness swept over Ishgard. Raging infernos painted the belly of the sky an angry red, the agonized screams of innocents fading into deathly silence. In my station as the Azure Dragoon, I was there through it all, bore witness to all the horrors. But there was no time to offer even a silent prayer. Nidhogg lingered in one place only long enough to lay it to waste, and then he took wing. So too did I pursue him, a man possessed. This game of cat and mouse continued for what seemed an eternity before I found myself face to face with the great worm. The battle unfolded in a tiny settlement in the edge of Corythus, raging on for 3 days and 3 nights with neither side able to gain a decisive advantage. Remaining on my feet by sheer force of will, I realized it must now end, else it shouldn't end well. Marshalling my last ounce of strength, I wagered it all on a single thrust. My lance struck home, burying deep in the ruin of my opponent's empty eye socket. Yet before I could withdraw my weapon, the worm lashed out wildly in its agony, dealing a blow that left me sprawled upon the scorched earth, nigh insentient. In that instant, I thought myself surely doomed, but Halone was not finished with me. Having lost the taste for battle, Nidhogg let loose a blood-curdling roar before fleeing into the sky. The battle was over. While I did not perish from my injuries, they rendered me unfit to bear the power of the dragoon. And I was the Azure Dragoon no more. Laying bedridden, my thoughts wandered to all the innocent lives that had been lost, the people I had failed to protect. That last conflict with the dragons of Dravania left countless orphans in its wake. Ostinian is one of them, the sole survivor of Ferndale, the final village to suffer Nidhogg's wrath. With none left to care for him, I did the only thing I could. I took Ostinian as mine own son, instructed him in the way of the dragoon when he was of an age to learn. Yet I would not have you think me noble. My actions were born not of compassion, but of guilt. My guilt of having failed him. But alas, I have also failed him as a father. For what manner of man did I bring him up to be? A thief who would endanger the life of every one of his countrymen? Aye, you heard me right. All of Ishgard may suffer for his crime. Though we know little and less of the minds of dragons, it is inconceivable that the disturbance surrounding his stolen eye will rouse Nidhogg to awaken once more. That his kin have already stirred from their slumber serves as fair warning of that. Time is not on our side. Fortunately, it would seem you are more than ready to embark on your next trial. Make your way to Witchdrop, where the knight Hustenian awaits your arrival. My nation is depending upon you, Sumiko. On me? Why me? Justinian. You are the one who would aspire to be Azure Dragoon. Why, you are not even of Ishgard. If you truly possess the power that Sir Alberich sees in you, then prove it to me with your lance. On guard! Oops. Oh, my lord. Why are there so many? The deed is done. Strength! I have not seen its like since Justinian himself stood before me. Mayhap Sir Alberich was the right of it, after all. Return and show your crystal to him. I have no doubt he will be pleased. You're not gonna make me adventure out to find all the pieces of gear, are you? You have passed yet another trial with flying colors, Sumiko. The day when you may stand before Stinian as an equal is not far off. When that day comes, the Eye will choose you over the traitor. I have no doubt of this. But we must be patient still. For now, you must continue your training. When you can do no more on your own, seek me out once more. Oh. No gear quest because I'm not of the right level. That's fair. Monk, and this is in Ulda. Goldsmith's Guild, I think. Huh. Oh, I don't think I ever... Let me check real quick. Huh, okay. I was wrong. Dear Tsumiko, so good of you to trouble yourself to come. Normally I might be cross, but my spirits are far too high just now. And it is you I have to thank. I speak of the data you procured. Simply marvelous. You have a true gift for grunt work, my friend. I wish I had 100 more assistants just like you. I had been in this field for a very long time, and I have been alone. Ever since that unfortunate multi fungus culture incident sparked my passion for research, I regret nothing, Sumiko. Save perhaps having to share so wondrous a world with the souls as unlearned as you. Still, your performance has not left me completely bereft of joy. It is rewarding to think that my instruction has guided you to such success. There, how is that? Shall we dispense with any further pleasantries? Very good, then. I made yet another career-defining discovery while pondering such battleground to measure next. Which battleground to measure next? Elorzia is home to numerous locations where the ether is in an immensely chaotic state, yet which never played host to any war. My hypothesis is that such flux in ether was indicative of a past battle, and all my research was predicted upon this. But turn the theory upon its head, Sumiko, if your mind is able. What if the people of the past chose areas of roiling ether to hold their battles? I have already sent the simpleton monk to take measurements at the fine sand banks. As you are doubtless unaware, this lies on the border between Alamigo and Gridania, and was the stage of the Autumn War. I ask that you find our monk friend there and collect his ethereometer. Manual and tedious, yes, but he has an early make of the device that is unable to transmit data. I gather the numbskull is in Little Alamigo in southern Thanalan by this time. You think I ask too much of you? False! I ask more. Your other task is to travel to Snake Molt in the South Shroud, and there take measurements with your own ethereometer. I will continue my research here in your absence. Mind you, if you care to know aught at all of the Autumn War and the fine sand banks upon which it was fought, I will gladly enlighten you. You need only ask. Excuse me. Excuse me. You have come far. It is good to see you, sister.
You come from my ethereal leader. It is not ready to give. My work is not finished. I came as soon as I was told, but the readings require more effort. Do not worry, they will be ready soon. Welcome back! You make for snake molt in the South Shroud. Eric believes the Aether strong there. Yet the land hosted no great battles. He told me as much this morn. Leave me to my task here. Make for snake molt, take your readings. My work will soon be done. I'll bring the device to you. I have troubled you to come here. I will not trouble you to wait. Well, we will meet again at Snake Molt, sister. I think. Let's see. I'm glad to see you unharmed, my friend. By Maxine's report, the people of the 12 Wood owe you many thanks for vanquishing the Void-Sent Lord. Yet its death does leave a question. Who summoned the fiends if not the Lambs of Dalamud? My friend, saw you aught within those sinister walls what might provide the answer? Not another living soul, you say? How curious. Could it be that the summoner quit the keep then? Yes, unless... In their last venture inside, you came upon cultists attempting to summon Void-Sent. This time, did you perchance see their remains upon the ground? Yeah, there was plenty of those. Ha! Then I know the truth of it. 'Twas no living soul who brought the Void-Sent upon us. No, it was the blood of the Lambs of Dalamud, the very same that stains the ground. The dark sigils drawn by the cultists must have been finished but for a sacrifice. How ironic that their own blood should bring the rites to completion. But it was mere coincidence and nothing more. No sinister forces were conspired, no mortals eagerly beckoning Void-Sent into our realm. We may put this matter to rest. Save for the Void-Sent lore at the heart of the keep. I had assumed it was an unthinkable brute, but from what you said of its manner, mayhap it had cunning aplenty. Indeed, this fiend could have beguiled the Lambs of Dalamud into all of this, if dark forces are able to lead so lead mortals, then grim days lie ahead of us. But such ill musings do not suit your victory. I shall enjoy this respite from danger, as I hope you shall too. Go well, and rest assured that Arun Senna will learn of your valor this day. I'm sorry. The gnats are so gross.
Dun dun!
He was just sitting there watching me?
Well done, sister. I feel your chakra. It has grown.
I hope to arrive before you, but I see I am late. This land's power has gone to you. There's nothing left for me here. It is as I told you. We monks travel where ether flows strong. There we train. The power of the land enters us, thus our chakra expanded. This bonding causes great interest. The land's energy becomes unstable. It will enter no other until it calms. I feel nothing here, as you would feel nothing at fine sand banks. That land bonded to my chakra, and its aether is now at unrest. The teacher's work means nothing. I took no readings. I meant to hasten here, but I was delayed. There was a gathering of the monkhood. I was summoned to Little Alamigo. The teacher's tidings? Worry not. I will use my device here. Any result will suffice. The man has already reached his conclusion. He will twist the data to fit. It is a sad existence, to sacrifice all for truth, yet be unable to truly know when no one sees it. Speak not of this to him, sister. You see both our aims. You know mine to be more worthy. I tell this to you, and you alone. I am of the Alamigan resistance. I fight for freedom from Garlemald. I escaped the occupation. I have come here to fight, to gather allies and weapons. But these lands sadden me. The people have forgotten. Alamigo is a distant memory. The resistance here is small. They aid where they can, but it is not enough. This war demands great power. That power lies in the chakra. The teacher is not an evil man, but he thinks only of his work, not the suffering of innocence. His knowledge can be used for good. The battlefields, they can turn the tide. The chakra of many must be opened. If this way is lost to me, no. No, I will have this power. I must. An end to oppression. An end to starvation. Alamigo will be made free. I will see it done. Forgive my speech. It is a matter close to my heart. I will give you my device, but I ask you say nothing of this to Eric. I beg you, sister. And there he goes. Off to meditate some more, I would imagine. No, thank you. All looks to be in order here. These readings from your device, they look promising. Very promising indeed. I dare say this data may yield revolutionary results. Your chakra opened a bit more, did it? Yes, well, ether is a most mysterious and wonderful thing. I am glad this meaningful research could serve your nonsensical ends as well. Now leave me to my work. Surely you can find some simple way to pass the time. Fighting, say, or, I don't know, scratching. How rude. howling fist. What is this?
Not what I thought it was, but I will take it. Is he having a staring contest with a mammoth? Pity the man. Let's see. I have more things I could do here. Such as... Okay. Too far, too far. Simiko, I see in your eyes the look of a woman prepared to take on the daunting responsibilities of the Black Mage. There are few who know of our existence, even among those versed in the ways of magic. You will not even find mention of us in all but the most exoteric of texts. Yet the secrets of our dark art lie encrypted here, within the forbidden library of the sanctum. Master himself deciphered and read the text some 100 years past. It is said the first of our kind were the favored of Naldal, and it is he who entrusted them with the duty of sealing the Void Gate. But as you well know, the power of black magic lies in its great potential for destruction. The slightest errancy is in its use may give rise to the most tragic of disasters. At the disappearance of the black mages of Eorzea, Master says only, we must not repeat the errors of the past. Simiko, Master has made known to me what it is you must do next. Listen to his words now, with all your being. The land has drunk deep of the blood you spilled, and by this act 3 souls of 3 races to Thanalan have come. The fires of our order once turned black and full, yet long ago they were left to wane and very nearly die. These 3 souls are the keepers of the embers that remain, of all that we now are. In the hands of one who will usher our return, the gem of Shatoto, testimony of our creed, will shine with new light, and by that light the 3 keepers will be made your allies. An Amalja by the name of Kazag Cha awaits at Burgundy Falls in the east of Thanalan. Go to him. That is all. Dwell not on the fact that the Amalja are the sworn enemies of Ul'dah. It is not your place to question Master's will, for it is the will of Naldal himself. Go forth, Black Mage, and see the Void Gate sealed. Where are the Burgundy Falls? Gotcha. Notes.
this dude. Oh. Welcome, Halra, chosen of Kukuruka, the bearer of the gem of Shatoto. By the gem's power do our paths cross once more. At last the time spoken of in the prophecy has come, and yet I know nothing of she who would guide us. Come, tell me your name.
I'm Sumiko.
Sumiko Shikami. I am Kazag Cha, a sorcerer of the Amalja, as were my forebears. I am the fourth of my line to walk this path, which brings me now to this land. As you well know, my kind bear the scorn of the old Dons. It is for that reason that I must remain here, far from the city walls. Great power this one has, but is it enough? But enough, is it? Kazak Cha is terrifying to behold. Yes, but he is both wise and kind. Good, warm, kind. These are my brethren in the black, Sumiko, and now they are yours as well. Before you stand Ixal, Dazol Melok, and the 269th Order Mendicant of the Kobolds, Daza. You have fed the ethereal currents with the blood of fiends. That the gem of Shatoto radiates with it as it does in your presence is proof of your deeds, and a sign of what must yet be done. If it falls to me to bear witness to your awakening, and to pass on to you the knowledge entrusted to me. Know that you must face death before your purpose can be fulfilled. It is to the Silent King in Western Thanalan that you must journey next. There, too, lies the Planner Fissure, and there, too, must you slake the land's thirst with the blood of the fiends which surge forth from it. Fear not, each of us shall journey to the Silent King, and there convene once more. Seek out first the Ixal Dazol Melok, for your path is destined to first cross with his. When the deed before you is done, the gem of Shatoto shall shine with new brilliance. Is that near Horizon? Yeah. Send me here. Take me back. Over there. Come back here. We are going all over the place today. Close Planner Fissure, strong black magic you need. You close, then come to Dozol Malak once more. Rima. That was easier than I thought. Kazakcha spoke true. Black is strong in Simcoe. You go now. Go see Daza. And where might he be? Here lies the Planner Fissure. Rift, tear, fissure. Use the power within you to seal it. Let me just pat down this tear in the plains. Cool. I returned to you too soon. It is as Kazak-cha foretold. You are chosen, Sumiko. You must return to him now. Yes, yes, return and tell Kazak-cha that the deed is done. Ended. Over. Done. Okay, he's here. You have done well, Sumiko, as I know you would. Come, it is time now to return to Burgundy Falls. We'll do this one. Then I've made some progress with Paladin, so I'd like to do some more Paladin. Tsumiko Shikami of the Black, you return to me victorious. The gem of Shototo burns bright. You are indeed the heiress to a dark and ancient power, as Kukuruka foretold. I am reminded of a prophecy my great-grandfather uttered long ago. When four magi meet in a barren land, black powers of eld woven by their hand shall see the fate of wickedness made stark, and a path to light shall be lit by dark. Black powers of eld require no explanation, and know that wickedness refers to the evil birthed by the void. That the seal holding the void gate shut will falter and fail is beyond doubt. Yet your deeds speak of determination and ability, and in them I spy hope. I have learned all of you that I must. I bestow upon you knowledge kept by my line. Here and now I speak an oath to discard old grudges. By our power combined, the void gate will be sealed anew. You have brought this old Amalja much happiness. If you believe the words of my great-grandfather, he was mocked and ridiculed, and worse, ignored. Yet your coming has fulfilled the prophecy he spoke. Sumiko, the dark magic coursing through you shares a deep bond with the void gate. Should that portal be cast open, you will come to great peril. Temper yourself in both body and mind. When you are ready, return to this land and seek me out once more. Then, and only then, will I speak to you of your next task. Reads. Huh. Shing! Oh, I'm hungry. Let's see. Character. In my fashionable booty shorts. No, he's upstairs. Welcome, Paddlin. Paddlin. Padawan and Paladin. Paddlin. Welcome, Paladin. You should know that word of your deeds has reached me. Few are those who would follow the true Paladin path without misstep, but you are one of them. I am proud to call you sister. You have kept the faith, and in return I must have faith in you. It is time that you knew the truth, though it is hard to share, for it is a shame I would rather keep hidden from outsiders. Perhaps you remember when I told you of the traitor and the sword Oathkeeper that he stole. His name is I can never with these names. Skolzagil, and he is my predecessor as captain of the Sultan's Sworn Elite. Yes, he is the same man whom I admired as a child, who inspired me to take up the sword and follow the way of the paladin. He was the paragon of paladins, until, that is, he changed. Some years ago now, there was a struggle for influence between the Sultanate military and a faction within the syndicate known as the Monetarists. The latter emerged triumphant, and the army's authority was diminished dramatically. Although Skolzagil was still captain of the Sultan's Sworn Elite, he knew his position was perilous, so he fled, taking Oathkeeper with him. In doing so, he went against the words that he had spoken on bended knee before his royal liege. Now it falls to me, as captain, to restore the honor and name of the Sultan Sworn. If that means cutting down my former mentor and master, I would do it gladly, for his misdeeds cannot be forgiven. But his death will not lift the stain that mars our name. He must be put on trial in a public court so that everyone knows his crimes. Then, and only then, can we begin to earn the people's trust again. He served for over 30 years as captain of the Sultan's Sworn Elite, and he is a formidable foe. You can match his skill with the sword. Even together, you and I will find it difficult to take him alive without mortal harm to one side or the other. So you must continue to hone your skills and prepare for the day when we will face him. To complete the next stage of your training, you must do this. Go to the Ugram River in eastern Thanalan and find the brazier we have placed there. By lighting it, you will draw the ire of the Lepidotes dwelling within the waters. Face the creatures in battle and master your new skills. The fight will not be easy, but if you take to heart what you have learned and let the crystal be your guide, you will triumph. Ugh, back here? I don't wanna... That's fine. We'll do it. We'll do it for the gains. So what did I do? I know not. Hello. He's got a little wiggle too. A little booty wiggle. Are you getting frogs? No, fish. of them are there? Easy enough.
Big scratchies.
Good. You've mastered your new skills and made them your own. But much work remains to be done before you can face the traitor. We are close to finding him, and as our net draws tighter, it grows ever more important that we make ready for the moment when the fish must at last be landed. Welcome, friend. I have important news for you. In my search for the traitor, I have been looking through old records and discovered something chilling. Around the time the traitor was named captain, several famed soldiers of the Sultan Sworn met with untimely deaths. But strangely, our records do not say how they died. Curious, I begged the favor of an old friend and received permission to inspect medical records kept by Rondel's Fontistry. I discovered that the soldiers died in various ways, some in combat, some suddenly at night and in the barracks. But in nearly every case, there were signs that poison had played a role in their demise. Yes, poison. Carefully, invisibly administered, the more I read, the more I saw the dark hand of death's embrace at work. Assassins in the pay of and service of the Monitress, a society so secretive that few believed it truly existed. But no matter how skilled and devious the assassins, they should not have been able to kill so many of the Sultan's sworn elite without being discovered. Not, that is, without help from within our own ranks. So I asked myself, who had the most to gain from their deaths? One by one, the former captain, his trusted aides, the most capable of the Sultan Sworn who might become future commanders, all of them, slain by an invisible hand, and with their deaths, the way was open for Skolzagil to become the Sultan Sworn's youngest captain in a century. The Monitors were planning to kill the best and bravest of the Sultan Sworn, to purge its ranks of greatness and venerate it so that it could no longer carry out its duty to serve as sword and shield to the Sultanate. Which begs the question, how did Zolsagil remain captain for 30 long years? How did he avoid the poisoner's kiss, when men better than him had succumbed? There can only be one explanation. He was the Monitorist Catpaw, the turncloak in our midst. Needless to say, I am more determined to track him down than ever before. While I continue my investigation, I have a trial for you. I want you to seek the gallant armor, the legendary raiments worn by generations of the finest soldiers of the Sultan Sworn. In accordance with the Sultan Sworn tradition, the set that would be yours has been scattered across southern Danaland. Each piece has been locked within a coffer, which will be guarded by 2 men. You must best the Sultan Sworn themselves if you are to claim their armor. Man, you're gonna make me beat up your homies. Fine, I'll do it. have a stone. Don't you dare. Okay. Got him. They come beckoning, huh? Always put the healer first. Don't you dare. Oh, gotcha. Report back to the main man. Ooh. I like the crown. Oh, you don't get the chest piece until later. The armor is yours. You have learned your lessons well and honed your skills. Now you are ready to face Skulls... Skullsagil, the traitor. Yes, the time has come. I have discovered his hiding place and made contact through emissaries. We are negotiating the return of Oathkeeper. Secrecy is crucial, as is preparation. We will leave only when you are ready. Bye-bye. That's nifty. The recovery of Oathkeeper will be the first step in restoring the honor of the Sultansworn. I have told Skullsagil that if he returns the sword, we will give him a fair trial. Otherwise, he shall be captured and thrown at the feet of the Sultana for judgment. The parley is to take place south of the Forgotten Springs in the Sagoli Desert. Give me your map and I will mark the location. While I believe he is acting alone, we must be prepared for anything. You may be certain that the Monitorists will not take kindly to his surrender. In fact, I believe that should the Monitorists discover Skullsagil is willing to parley, they will surely try to intervene. Therefore, we must not speak of what we do, not to anyone. We should travel separately, as to not attract attention. We shall meet again at the parley. Forgotten Springs, here we come. Give me the goods. That's not Oathkeeper, is it? So you dared to come. You are a brazen one, I will grant you that. But did you really think I wouldn't find out? Come, confess. My allies within the Sultansworn have told me the truth. I know you are working in league with the traitor and the Monitorists. Confess. With your dying breath, you will tell me where I can find Oathkeeper and the traitor who stole it. Say it ain't so. Do you dare accuse mine own Sultansworn of lying? We are comrades in arms, every one of us, bound in brotherhood by our oath. I would trust them with my life. What is your word when set against theirs? We know the meaning of honor. You are a naive fool. I suspected you from the beginning, ever since you showed me the soul of the paladin that this traitor Skullsagil gave you. You were, no matter how briefly, a paladin, and as such you are bound by a code of honor that is as unforgiving as it is noble. Traitor, I sentence you to death and decree that your body shall lie here and feed the crows. That's it. Healer, no? Hey man, you've been the one training me. cannot do this. I am the greater swordsman, your superior, in every way. You were blinded, Genelins, by your own conviction. Genelins, remember your own lesson. The paladin does not exist to defend his position or the honor of his fellow Sultan Sworn. Those men were assassins in service to the Monitress. The moment you outlived your usefulness, you were to be killed. You and this free paladin of yours. Liar! You are their agent. You betrayed us for them. You were always naive, Genelins. Too willing to trust your fellow man. It's one of your virtues, but you have a deplorable habit of turning your virtues into vices. Think. The information you uncovered, how did you come by it? Did it fall into your lap as if, oh, I don't know, someone was feeding it to you for their own purposes? You and the paladins under your command are the Monitress lapdogs. Genelins, you've been led a merry dance and followed their lead at every step. Then, you were never a traitor? You were innocent? I have wronged you. I think I beat him a little too hard. Easy now. Your wounds aren't mortal, but you'll still need to rest. I'll take care of the captain. He's at worse, and we'll have him back on his feet soon enough. You've become a fine warrior, and learned all there is to know about the way of the paladin. I think perhaps that you are not aware of just how much you've grown. Well, this time you were made aware, paladin. When the captain's recovered, keep an eye on him for me, will you? He needs someone like you to watch his back.
More learning. We'll turn this in and then we'll call it for the day. I'm getting so hungry.
Paladin, I have done you a great wrong. I allowed myself to be hoodwinked, accused you of treason, and even turned my sword against you. I hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive me. As for me, yes, I am recovered from my wounds, at least those that will heal, but far more important than that, Skolzagil is innocent after all. He was never a traitor, and the dream that I followed in my youth was not a lie. I remain captain of the elite. Whoop. No, do not be afraid for me. We've unmasked the foe, and he cannot hide behind his deceptions anymore. The assassins won't find it easy to reach me. For now, I will bide my time, marshal my strength, and, when the time is ripe, strike hard at our enemies.
Yay. Let me do the thing.
We have warrior, summoner. Okay, well, we'll see and tackle that maybe tomorrow. But we're going to call it here for today. Thank you everyone who hung out with me and chatted a little bit. I do appreciate you. If you haven't already, if you can like, subscribe, all that wonderful jazz nonsense that people spout all the time. But yeah, I will see you all back again tomorrow. Thank you and have a good day.